Oh man, I'm covering my own boost. Boom. So if you're popping in wondering what I'm doing, I set up an extra monitor, which was a whole ordeal. I had to redo like my entire office and desk. And then I hung up a green screen to the ceiling, which I've had for a while. I just didn't bother to hook it up. But I'm testing it out real quick on a stream to see how it feels. I also kind of want to fix the delay in the mic. I've noticed it for a while now. I just never got around to doing anything about it. Turn that down a little bit. Pretty fucking loud. I just covered my chat with my music player. There we go. I've got to get used to this. There's like too many screens now. If that's such a thing. That was dirty. Get it, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh shit. Gotta at least tie this up. Shit. Damn. Fucking nice block. I thought I finessed that. Son of a bitch. What's up, Lino? I am gonna stream a little bit later tonight. No. It's super early. It's like 1:30 here. I don't stream till 7. Ah, shit. But I'm testing out my new setup with the monitors and the green screen. I've had this green screen in a closet forever, dude, and I just did not have the... Well, I was figuring out how I was going to hang it up because I was going to... I know. I was going to, like, buy, like, a thing, like a backdrop thing that hangs it up behind me, and I ended up, like, looking at the prices on it, and they're, like, 30 to 40 bucks, and I was like, for two pieces of metal, maybe not. So I ended up running, like, a wire or, like, paracord across from one side of my room to the other, and then I used clips to put the green screen up. It worked out all right. So I'm doing this to test it to see how it works. There's something else I wanted to do. I may check it out now, actually. Let me see. So there's like a delay on when I talk between my mic and my video, and I wanted to try to get it right. So let's look at audio. There should be like a delay thing here. Output. Maybe it's just... No. Not that busy. What happened was I knew I needed more monitor space. I didn't know how I wanted to deal with it. I went out and bought like a really cheap TV, like a 50-inch TV, and I hooked it up. But I had no way to I needed to move my other 2 monitors somewhere, and I didn't know how to deal with it. So I had to rearrange my office a little bit, my desk setup. But now I've got 2 monitors next to me. I'm looking back, if I look back, I'm actually looking at 2 monitors. It's kind of weird. But it works. But not that busy. I think buying the TV was the biggest pain in the ass, honestly, because people on Facebook Marketplace are so flaky. But I'm going to look at these, let's see, advanced audio properties. I know there's something here. Oh, sync offset. Here we go. So desktop audio mic aux. Let's try 500 milliseconds. How's that? Nope. Oh wait, did it apply? 5,000 milliseconds. Test. Nope. I'm gonna look this up. Delaying audio. Oh. Click the cog next to, go to advanced IO properties, sync offset, enter a delay for the 1 millisecond mining. Experiment with this. That's all I do. Advanced IO properties. Mic, sync offset. Maybe it's my camera actually that's shitty. Let me try 500 milliseconds and see if that helped. Basically my camera and my microphone are out of sync. I don't know, can you tell from that end? Let me mess with this again. Let me try a full 2 seconds to see how bad it is. Test. I feel like it's the camera, not the mic. Let me see if that's even an option. Nope. Oh well. It's not that important, right? Let's play some Rocket League. I actually have 2 of these green screens, and it's really silly, but like I hung one over my chair. My chair is invisible. They're gonna fucking hate me this round. I've blown them up like 2 times already. We're only like less than a minute into this. Oh my god. I didn't realize that other guy had left. This game sucks. I don't know if I'll get penalized for leaving or not. I think we have to vote out. Alright, yeah. We should just let this guy win. I kind of want to play with the Twitch bot, but I don't know how many people are on UO Twitch right now. Let me check, because I'm usually not awake right now. 35 viewers on UO. Usually there's so much more than that. I don't think we'll get many hits, but I'd like to like do a little raiding party, you know? What just happened? Okay. Oof, that was close. Jesus. And I want to like kill the guy in the cowboy hat just because he rammed me. Like just relentlessly just blow him up the rest of the match. Am I have anger problems? I think I do. I almost had him. Oh, I thought that was fucking in. I like gave up. Oh, nice. I feel like I have too much automation going on now. So like the Me6 bot in Discord said that I was going live. I got this thing telling me what music's playing. I kind of digging it, but at the same time it feels so impersonal. I guess it saves me a little bit of time, you know? Alright, where's the cowboy guy? He needs a fucking... So many PlayStation kids. I can't... I can't take them seriously. I'm sorry. Alright, I'll try. I'll try. Nice. What's up, dude? It's about time you jumped on here. I'm not doing very much UO stuff. I'm testing out my green screen, Chloride, but... And my monitor setup. I added a monitor. Usually my music's not this loud either. Also, welcome, DM. I'm not sure who you are. Are you from UO or are you just watching Rocket League channels? Oh, for sure, dude. Appreciate it. I'll be on like later. It is like 2 p.m. here. I usually get on at 7 p.m. to code. If I'm on time. I'm usually not on time. But at 7 p.m. is when I'm actually doing code. Though I was kind of thinking about... messing around with the Twitch bot just to dick around. Yeah, I code UO. I don't play so much these days, but I code. So if you probably came from Serve UO or something. But I'm just messing around in Rocket League to test out some stream stuff. And getting all sidetracked and whatnot. Damn, I almost made that. Skirt, skirt. Actually, after this game, I'll load up UO, and you guys can fuck around with the Twitch bot. I wanted to try it, but with like a bigger group. And there's not a lot of people watching UO streams right now, so I didn't think I'd see much, but we can play around with it. Maybe I can get a goal in like the next 5 seconds. Nope. Unless it stays on the wall. Nope. Alright. Let me load this up real quick. So the whole purpose of me streaming right now is to test out the green screen and to test out the monitor setup I've got going on. So let me turn down my music. We can still hear it, right? Yeah. Let me find something a little bit more chill. All right. Let me change my info here. All right, cool. So let me, let's see. I got too many monitors now. I got to get used to this. All right, so I'm going to load up this server project. And I don't think we're going to need the I use it because of how many emails I have. Because I have like oh yeah, dude, do it away. All my games are in here. I got a bunch of games in VR too, so there's a whole separate folder for VR games. Snoop, man. Let me show you what I was doing earlier. Hold up. So this is my current setup that I just did. Since then I've fixed the wires and stuff up. So I've got this 55 in front of me, the 50 to my left, which I'm looking at. That's the cameras on top of it. And then I've got two monitors behind me, or to my right, really. So I'm testing all this out on this stream right now to see if it's more productive or less productive. It's kind of weird to have to move over and down between monitors, but I don't really put stuff on these except stuff that I'm watching, like the chats and stuff. So like I keep Discord down here, and I keep like one of the Twitch windows open over here. I've got OBS over there. All right, so I've got Visual Studio open here. I'm just gonna run the server from here, and we can mess around with the Twitch bot. I was kind of hoping I'd see more people in Twitch right now, but if we go and peek at Ultima Online, there's not very many people on. Oh, I guess it went up a little bit, but yeah, we'll have to see if we get any nibbles. It's so much funner when there's like fucking 30 people following you around in game via Twitch. So here's how this works, if you guys haven't seen this already. So anybody who's playing on the server can come in here, hit Twitch, type in their channel, and connect it to the channel, which I've just done. And I need to authenticate so that it knows that it's me. And cool, that's activated. My Hearthstone here is set to this fire. So anytime I double click this Hearthstone, it'll bring me back here. It's on like a 15-minute cooldown. Let me scoot in a little bit. I'm not playing with a controller anymore. So now you guys can type, well, let me pull up this. So this will randomly cycle, or not randomly, this will cycle every 5 seconds. And you can run these commands. So I'm going to do join cleric. And what it does is it puts an NPC in game of my Twitch account with all his info and the tooltips. And he'll be at wherever my Hearthstone is set. So I have to go back and pick him up. But I get notifications when somebody joins. So you guys can do this now if you want. Which you absolutely should. So you can just type join and it'll pick a random class, or you could do join, Archer. Yeah, perfect. And so what Vorspire helped me do here, we got your commands here, but we also see, I get this updates every 5 seconds. Sorry, I was so not ready to stream. I was just kind of fucking with my green screen, but the tooltips work here, so I can go through and see like who's my archers, who's my mages. I can see your guys' health and stuff. So I'll push this over here for now. And then how this works for a player is like you guys joined. I get a notification in here that tells me that you guys joined down here. Anything that you guys say will come through your characters. And then I just double click you and it'll pick you up. Now I have you guys in my little group here. And you can see down here in the chat log, you know, High Chloride has joined your Twitch party. Or High Chloride has entered the world. Go pick them up. And it'll tell you where in Britain. Prions. Welcome back, Prions. What's up, dude? Yep, and as soon as you said that, it comes through, and it'll also show up in the chat log, which is really cool. So it uses a random hue. A lot of the hues are, like, the speech hue is randomized. So if, like, 2 people were to say something, you can actually tell, like, who said what. Yeah, so you can kind of see a difference there. So I've got, like, what do I got? So if there's like a 5th person, and I doubt there is, we could probably use a warrior. If anybody wants to switch from an archer to a warrior. So we've got a cleric, a mage, an archer. And if we grab a warrior, you guys can taunt. And we'll actually have like a viable party here. The warriors can taunt. So if you look at the abilities up here, warrior can use taunt. Mages can do an energy bolt. They're kind of a DPS, but they can also cure. There we go. Okay. Clerics can cast a heal ability, and archers can cast a poison arrow. Does that swap me to a warrior from an archer? Yeah, it'll absolutely. If you just do join warrior, it'll switch. We do hot swapping. You can also do like leave. And you can do join and switch that way too. Yeah, we've done a lot of like the Twitch viewers watching this and doing this with me have been like, oh, do this, do this, do this, and this little tiny dumbass mechanic has turned into like a whole fucking ridiculous, overgrown behemoth of a thing. So there's also emotes. You can do ! Emote. And it will play a random emote out of like 50 emotes. But you can also do like emote cough. So as a cleric, everything shares a 5-second cooldown, but I can do heal. And it will pick a random target. Not a random target. It'll pick the lowest target in the group. So if I were to set hits to 10 on Chloride and set hits to 50 on Prions, and cast my heal, it will automatically target Chloride. So then as a subscriber, notice that I have the purple cape on. So I'm a subscriber to my own channel. So you can see here that I'm my owner, I'm a cleric, I'm the broadcaster, opposed to like a viewer is your rank in sorry, not Discord, but Twitch. And then how long I've been subscribed and how many abilities I've used. So I've casted 2 mini heals. If you look at my cloak, it's a subscriber cloak. So the Twitch streamer can set this color. So say we want to go from purple to red. It will change whoever has the cloak on as a subscriber. So as a subscriber to a channel of whoever's streaming, you can do special. And it will automatically use your class's ability, which mine is like a group heal. So notice High Chloride and Prions' health right now. They'll both go up. So since we have a viable group here, let me set myself not blessed. Let me heal us up. Alright, I cheated, but let's go to Despise as a test run. So how these guys will work is they'll just constantly follow you around, but if you get within if you get like 30 tiles out of their range, they're going to teleport to you. You guys will automatically attack what I attack, and if I don't have a combatant, it'll drop your target. So if I just double click that and you guys are going to go nuts on it. The mage has a like mage wand that will cast like a fireball as a passive attack, which is actually a feature on the server. But you guys can see that these level 6 Ettins are getting wrecked up right now. Pretty easily, actually. So, Chloride, you're the warrior, right? Let me see. Yep, Chloride, you're the warrior. So if you say taunt to one of these Ettins, you'll target it. He'll attack you. It'll force him to attack you for 10 seconds. And then I can run the heals too. There's a little bit of a delay in Twitch, unfortunately. So sometimes if we're not in sync, it doesn't work. Also, something that I've run into that's a problem. Oh, look at that energy bolt, dude! 55 damage. The mage's energy bolt's super OP. So if you try to say the same command twice, like if you were to do heal, there's a 5-second cooldown in game, which it'll tell you. But also, Twitch will block you. Twitch will say you're spammed for 30 seconds or something. So you can do like heal 1, heal 2, and that will work. So like if you do taunt 1 or taunt blah or put some text after it, as long as you don't use the same command, it will still function. I'm still trying to find a way to deal with that, but there's not much I can do. It's a Twitch limitation. So usually when I'm showing people this for the first time, we try like a Grobu. So let's go to Green Acres real quick, and I'll just add a Grobu. And you guys will have to, these guys can get pretty beefy. So you'll have to use your taunts to keep him off of other people. Use those energy bolts, use your poison and everything. I'll pull his bar for you guys. Wow, I'm surprised that Grobu's only level 4. I feel like he should have more hits. So, something else that we've taken into account is just general balance. So, like, in the future, these guys are going to have scaled damage, so the more followers you have, the less damage they do. And it also divides the gold up between them. So, like, we killed a couple Ettins, right? So if I go and open up Prion's backpack, he's got 126 gold. Because we have 5 total party members, including myself, anytime something dies, it's going to take their loot and divide it up between all of us, including the streamer, so that the streamer only gets like a 1/5 of the gold that they would get normally. So if you try to use these things to like farm, you're going to kind of screw yourself out of money. I realize now that Grobu is kind of weak and not in like the AOS era. He was kind of, yeah. In AOS, Grobu's scary as hell. But he's got a lot of hits, so that's why I use him. God, dude, that energy bolt does so much damage. I really gotta fucking nerf it. So I haven't scaled the damage yet because the bot's kind of fun to mess with, you know? But I will. Basically, I want these guys following you around so that your viewers can kind of play around with you in game, but not really like interfere with the actual game mechanics. When they're running away like that, you can actually taunt them, and it'll stop them from running. Oh, that energy bolt. It's so good. We actually pulled the dragon, too. I'm going to have to heal everybody up. Let's finish this dragon. So, dragon level 31, he's a little bit scarier than Grobu. I'm going to maybe pull him away from the... Oh, he can't move. I don't know. I was probably messing with something here. trying to think if I'm forgetting anything. There's a lot of mechanics built into this thing. You can also see up in the top right that you guys are actually using mana and stamina when you attack and stuff. Like my stamina is just destroyed. And DM, every time you cast an energy bolt, it uses it. So if you were to try to cast without enough mana, it would fail to cast. There's potential to add like every single spell to this, but I don't want this thing to be like too crazy. It's already kind of too crazy for what we started with, for sure. So in the future, we're gonna hold like streamer versus streamer tournaments where the viewers fight each other, basically. So like two streamers will get on, they'll get put in a pit, and then they'll fight. And then when the two streamers go after each other, the viewers will attack each other, but the streamers will just stand there. It's kind of funny. And I've basically built this up and balanced it to a way that it's designed for teamwork. Like there's not a lot of like you know, one has a taunt to pull it off the healer, one has like a poison, one has a cure. Like the mage right now should definitely cure Keith so that Keith can run a heal. Oh no. Oh shit. That's okay. But there's the delay, so it's rough. So like because I died, I can rejoin as a cleric. And I'll get the notification, Ultimate Keith has joined, but I can't, like, I have to go get him, basically. So you'll notice that Ultimate Keith died, but he has no money on him. We killed that dragon, and he only has 230 gold. Usually this guy would carry like 2k. It's because it split it up between you guys. So in the future, I'm going to add some kind of mechanic that lets you spend that gold. So you'd be able to do like exclamation mark money and then spend the money to upgrade your shit. But nothing is serialized. So if you die, you start over. But for the sake of balance, basically now I have to go back to town. So I use my Hearthstone, which is now on a 15-minute cooldown. And then I can pick up my other viewer or whatever. But that's how that works. Through all of this, I think this Gump is like the coolest. Vorspire helped me do this with Super Gumps and made the progress bar. He pretty much did this whole thing. And it auto cycles every 5 seconds. Yeah. So I'm going to real quickly use the restroom and smoke a cigarette. I do this pretty regularly when I'm streaming. I'll take like every hour or so. I'll take like a 5-minute break. But I'm going to leave you guys in games. So you can dick around if you want. And then I'll probably maybe code on this or run around and kill people with it. Or yeah, dude, of course. I will, as soon as I get back from the break, I will show you the source code. We'll go over the code, but it's all here. As soon as I come back, I will show you how this works and how I did it and the appy that I used to do it. So give me five minutes here, and I'll be right back, right? Alright guys, I'm back. Let me fire up my video and I'll explain how this works. Alright, so Servio is running right now. This works both client and server side, so I'm not going to go over the client stuff because it's pretty simple. But this gump here, this gump right here is actually a client-sided gump. So when I hit that button, it opens a gump in the client, and then I type in my channel name. It stores the channel name in your Classic EOS settings, and then when I hit connect, it sends a packet to the server to tell it to basically set your, well, I'll show you what it does. So in packet handlers, we have, let's just look up Twitch. So I have this custom packet here. One is for my friends list, which is a totally different thing, but we've got like a social menu with friends on here. You can send them messages and stuff. This is also a client-sided gump. But this one here is Twitch. It uses packet 94. And if I go to Twitch, there's a couple of functions here. So there's Twitch Connect, Disconnect, Gump, and Theme. Theme is setting the cape color. Twitch Gump tells it to open this gump here. So every time you hit a button, you're sending a packet to the server. So if we go to Twitch Connect, it runs invoke Twitch Connect. It's an event sync. So this is all stored in Player Mobile. And if I go to, if I look up Twitch here, there are event syncs here. So as soon as we intercept one of these packets, it's going to run these things. We're going to look at Twitch Connect. So what Twitch Connect does is it gets the event arguments, and then it looks at your channel, and if it matches, it's basically looking at a mobile property. So if I go to like props, if I go to props on myself, there's some stuff here stored in the mobile, which is going to be Twitch channel. Which channel? Ultimate Key. So it stores this on the mobile, and then it tries to connect to whatever's stored there. So this is going to use Twitch Constant's active bot and connect. That's the important thing. This is the actual bot connecting. So if I open up my Solution Explorer, I go to TwitchBot, and I look at TwitchBot. How this works. This is, let's see, it's about 500 lines of code here. As soon as the server starts up, it connects the bot to the server. It uses a Twitch username and password, which is the UO Shadowlands that keeps spamming the chat. When it boots up, it kills all the followers. It's just something that I did to make sure that there's no lingering NPCs in the game, like on a server boot. It initializes by connecting its channel to itself, basically, because it needs to be in a channel, and then it connects. So basically, when the server starts up, it starts up a chat bot or an IRC client, and it connects to a channel. When you hit connect, when you push connect in the gump, if you don't have a Twitch channel assigned, it stops. It gets your channel, and if you're not in a channel already, it'll try to connect to it. So the client joins the channel. And I do two lower here so that lowercase and uppercase, they actually matter. I've got a dictionary here that basically assigns, it creates like a list of active streamers and gives them a player mobile. That way I know who's streaming on what characters and stuff like that. And then I have this channel authenticated bool. So you need to authenticate your channel to make sure that it's your channel that you're streaming, because technically somebody could come in here and just type in any channel they want. Pyro, what's up? DMN66 here was asking how this all worked. So, and hey, check it out. I got a green screen. I've had my green screen, but I set it up. Check this out. We can lurk in a dungeon. And I got the monitors behind me here, so I can fuck around with those too on the just chatting, but I put us in a dungeon. Let me go back to game here. Hulk screen, yeah. So, I mean, basically, you hit connect, it runs a bunch of checks and stuff. I do the authentication, and then there's a disconnect as well, which does the opposite of the connect. It basically removes the bot from your channel and kills all your followers and stuff. But how it detects the keywords is, so there's a client on message received here. If it's confirm, it does the confirm. If it's like a spell or something, like let's look. We added a ban list to this, so like as a streamer, you can ban and unban people from joining the game with you. Then we've added like the cooldown, so all these share a cooldown. But basically, it looks at what you're typing. It just looks at keywords. So like if what you say or on message received, if it starts with heal, with the exclamation mark, it will run the heal command. So down here, it's going to do viewer TC. That's you as a viewer, and it runs heal ability. So if we go to heal ability, it'll take us here to the heal ability in the Twitch companion. That's the NPC, which is a child class of a base creature. So you guys are base creatures. But down here, like this is the creation of the base creature. So it just like picks some randomized loot and stuff, and it gives you, like, if you're a VIP, it gives you a hat. If you're a subscriber, it gives you a cloak. It picks a random weapon depending on your class. You get the mage staff, the bow. Sets your skills depending on, you know, what you chose, like a cleric or an archer. It does all that. And then it does the enter world, so it moves you to wherever my Hearthstone was set. And we have a picked up bool, so like if they've been picked up, then their commands will work. If you haven't gone and picked them up yet, they basically wander around within a home range of wherever they entered. This was us experimenting with alter melee damage, but I don't think that this actually worked, so I'll need to come back to it. But subscriber ability, so if you type like special, it checks to see if you're in the Twitch bot itself. It checks to see if you're a subscriber, and if you are, it will use your profession to run its command. But some of these are like custom abilities. Like this one, it just, like the mage special is invisibility. So it just makes them invisible. Like it just does hidden, and it plays a sound, and it sends the particle effects. It's not actually the invisibility spell. We kind of made our own version of it. And then it adds a key. So if I look at you guys, I can see that like you cast 14 energy bolts since you started. And this just kind of pluses those dictionary values. But how all this really works when you get into it is the Twitch API. So the Twitch API is like an open source Twitch client. It's pretty beefy. There's a lot going on here. So all these files right here is the Twitch API source code. Now, usually when you do something like this and you want to add an API to an existing project, you would like compile it into DLLs and then include them. But I couldn't get that to work because of the target framework and stuff of ServeUO and the Twitch API. They were like totally separate, and I was running in circles trying to get it to work, and I couldn't figure it out. And when I did figure it out, it wasn't really ideal. Like I couldn't compile properly. So what I ended up doing was just adding the whole Twitch library source code straight to the ServeUO, and it runs like a script. So basically, as soon as the server starts up, it connects the client, and then when somebody hits connect in the client in their classic UO, it will connect the bot to their channel, and then it's just scanning keywords all the time. And what's cool is, let's see, so who's still here? So we've added like the ban list to this. So like say you're a streamer, this doesn't ban you from all Twitch channels, just the person, like every player has like a serialized ban list. So I can say ban player and type in Ultima Keith, and he's been banned. He cannot rejoin. So if I were to do join, it won't let him. It'll say Ultima Keith tried to join, but it's banned. And then I can also do unban player and type in Ultima Keith. and it will say that he's been unbanned, and now I can rejoin. And this list will save, like when the server reboots and stuff. And this gives the streamers a little bit of extra control. And not only can the streamer do it, but like if they have a moderator on Twitch or whatever, the moderators can ban people from in-game as well. You also notice, like in the Gump here, we have like the green names have been picked up, and the red ones have not. So if you're like out running around and someone joins and you miss the notification, you can always look up here and say, "Oh shit, I have like 3 people waiting for me back at my Hearthstone," and pick them up. But that's how it works. It's pretty much, it all banks off of the Twitch API, which I'm running, and then the Twitch bot, which consists of basically the Twitch companions, which are the NPCs, and the Twitch bot that scans the chat. I don't want to say that it was very hard. It just took a lot of time to keep adding features that people were requesting, so it was like tedious getting in here and doing it, but adding the Twitch API wasn't that crazy. Me join as a cleric. I always choose the cleric. So usually, like when I'm on streaming, I just do some code, but I really only jumped on for a little bit to test out the green screen, which seems to be working pretty well. I was trying to like adjust like the green border and shit around me and whatever, but it looks alright, I think. So what are we doing next? Well, we're working on player levels. So I've already started the levels process. Let's go to Dustard real quick, and I'll show you an example of how these levels work. So we're doing player levels and creature levels. And I've added like experience gaining. So if we do get, I think it's XP next level, or get next level XP. Okay, so I need 3,059 XP, and then I can do get current XP. Or get current, XP. So I'm at 600 XP out of the 3,000 I need to level. Before I get into it, let's just look at the code. So I'll close out the Twitch bot stuff and the packet handler stuff. Let's look at level. So this is pretty simple. We have a current XP. We have the next level XP, and then we have the XP modifier. This is how much XP you're going to need on your next level. It's going to multiply it by 1.15. And then we have the level up event, which all this does is level you up and set the next level XP higher, and then plays a little effect. It's nothing crazy. I think what was cooler was the math that we did here of how much XP it's going to give you. So in base creature on death, we have total XP, which is its fame plus its hits max divided by 50. And then we have a list of all the people who are going to get XP. And then we have... It supports party too, so like it'll divide it up between the party. So after I kill this thing, you'll notice that I've gained 84 XP, and now I'm at 697 of 3059. So ultimately what I'm going to have to do, because this is just in here for debugging purposes, I'm going to need to create a bar, some kind of bar, like an XP bar that is client-sided, and send a packet to the client. Shit, Prion's is going to die. Throw another cure at Prion's. Hurry. Hurry, he'll die. Oh, he's good, he's good. By the way, these bots never interact with players. They'll never interact with the player mobile. So, like, you guys can't heal the player. You can only heal each other. Cool. So that puts us at 815 out of 3 whatever. So if we look at my level right now, I am level 8. So I'm gonna set my current XP to 3,000 and give myself a little boost. So we'll see what happens when I level up. And when I'm level 8. Okay, so let's kill the Drake. These are worth a little less. So the dragons were 84 XP. See what a Drake is worth. And notice these are level 11. It automatically gives them a level. Oh, we're gonna have to go and get Pyro. If we don't get killed by Drakes, shit. It's cool. We got this. We got this. Drakes are nothing. And grab all these bars though. Shit. Oh, dude. I need to heal. Let me heal. I mean, my fingers slip. Oh, cool. I just leveled. So I went from 8 to 9. Oh, I just killed myself. It's cool. Let me see if I can dip out of here. Let's use my Hearthstone and just dip. Cool, we dipped. Let me grab Pyro. So notice that Pyro's a VIP in my Twitch channel. You can see that he has the Blaze hat on to help identify that. And you can see the VIP on him, physically on his tooltip. And he's got the VIP hat. All right, so let me do join Cleric again, even though I super failed as a healer there. And you can see right-hand corner again, we've got 2 people not picked up. So I can pick them up now. Dope. All right, so you can see that the level system works. I gotta make it fun. I gotta do some cool shit to it. I want to send. Let me see what you've done with this level system. On this giant mess of monitors behind me. I'm curious. So Pyro's worked a little bit on a level system for me. Okay, so this is for each individual skill. All right. I like that you have this in a separate class. I actually wanted to do this. But I was dicking around. I was experimenting, so. But you basically have a level handler, which is the right way to do it. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to add this quite yet because I want to dick around with it, but I'm curious what's in here. I'm just putting your code on blast live on stream, dude. You even got comments in here for me. So this will pretty much work, right? I would just have to add more shit to it. I would have to add more actual skills and nodes, but this system would work, except that I'd need to make a gump, which I had planned on doing anyways, right? All right. So let's start with the XP bar. I think that's what I want to do next. So I'm going to have to send to the client. Well, okay. Let me think about this. I'm not really good with making progress bars. Let me open up... let me open up Classic UO real quick. All right. So in Classic UO, we're going to need a packet handler. And I think what we're going to do here is reuse the mobile status. Because we get our own mobile status, I think. Let me double check and see how I want to do this. But so we're going to go network and packet handlers. And let's just see if we can use an existing packet and increase it a little bit. So I think that let's look at status. So we have character status. Let's see what we get from character status. Their name, their hits max. Their weight. Okay, yeah, this is perfect because we're sending a lot of stuff that is about your character. This is perfect. So I have hunger and thirst in here right now. I don't think I've done this server side, so we're actually sending like too big of a packet. Let me check. Let's go to serve UO and just look at packets. And let's go to, what was the packet ID of this? 0x11. Character status. It's 0x11. So let's look at 0x11. Mobile status compact. Is there another one? Extended and mobile status. Okay, so I think we want to just use mobile status, not extended. They're all the same. And it doesn't look like I did add the hunger and stuff here. So to make sure, we want to look at the packet table for 0x11. Okay, so we have like an unlimited packet size here. So the packet size doesn't matter client side. We don't have to dick with it. That's good. So let's go back to character status and decide what we're going to send. So these are going to be pretty big values. I think we're going to use a long, right? Like these are going to be values that are up in the thousands, maybe even 100,000 later. So what would we use for something like that? A long? Let's go to the bottom here because we're going to ignore all the... Jesus, I hate I hate this. I hate all the error checks here. So we're sending the name 43. Let's extended ensure. Okay, so here's where we're ensuring the size based on the error, but we're just gonna do if the beholder is beheld or whatever. Oh, if the beholder doesn't. Okay, wait. This is if we're looking at someone else. If core is ML and if core is ML and net state, else to beholder equals beheld, right attribute hits and max. All right. So I think what we're gonna do is probably just put it at the bottom. If type 6. Let's go look at the client and see how it receives these again. So if mobile equals the player, we're getting all this information here. Then we're dealing with the types. So we are probably going to send it here, type 3, because we are Renaissance era. So we're going to do like world.player. We're going to make something here. We're going to do current XP equals p.read, and I think we're going to do long, but I'm not sure. We'll look into that later. World.player. Is it next level XP equals p.read long. All right, and then we need to make these. So let's go look at where followers max is. We're going to add these here. So we're going to do a public long. And what did I call that? So we got current XP. And we need next level XP. It's actually a U long, my bad. Let me go look up a long real quick. I need to make sure that this is what I actually want before I do what I'm doing. Okay, so yeah, a long is this value here. A u long is 0 to, so a u long would be better. So we can get up to this value from 0 to this value. We could use an int, actually. Or a uint. A uint might be better. I think we're going to use the long because I have no idea how much XP I'm going to make you fuckers have to farm for. This is, int would be 2 million. A uint would be like 4.2 million. So the long gives me a pretty good value. Okay. Just take a long. I'm gonna do that. Well, I don't think the packet handler will let me just read along. Yeah, for some reason, classic UO is weird and it only lets me do like positive values, I think. So I'm gonna do read ulong. Okay, so we've set it here. Let me see if there is any. Okay, no. All right, so we've added this as a player mobile property client side, and we're now reading the packet on type 3, which is Renaissance. So we're looking at the current XP and the next level XP. This is our first step. This is what we want to see. What we do with this, we'll do it later. So we're getting that packet. Now we need to deal with it server side. So server side, we want to look for, what are we looking for? We're looking for like followers max, which is going to be under the type 3, right? So I'm just going to look for followers max and see where else. So we're sending like stat cap followers max, which is right here. The key is to make sure that we're sending everything in the proper order and that we're receiving it in the proper order. And with all the error checks and stuff, I get pretty confused pretty easy. So we have strength dex int, race weight. All right, I think this is where we want it. So we're going to do m_stream.write, and then we're going to do the long. So we're going to do long, and then here we're going to do beheld dot current XP. And this is actually a player mobile property, so I'm going to have to write it as such. This is going to be a small problem. Shit, let me think. Because packets are in the server directory, player mobile stuff is here in the scripts directory. I can put it on the mobile or I can add it to the interface. I think I'm going to put it on the mobile. I'll deal with it later. Unless... No, I'm going to deal with it here. So... let me make sure that this is not going to error out instantly. I'm also going to stop the server since we're... Where'd it go? Yeah, so we're going to cut it out of here and put it in mobile. All right. I don't see any errors. Let's see if we can get to it now from packets. So we're going to do beheld dot current XP. Am I writing that right? So we've got current XP and next level XP. Perfect. So m underscore. I think I could just write ulong. I need to make sure this is a ulong as well. I haven't messed with packets in a minute, man. Beheld dot next level XP. Okay, so we need to make sure that this packet is now increased. So how big is the ulong in bytes? How many bytes is a ulong? 8 bytes. Good call. Okay. . Why are you trying to make this a bool? That's so weird. I'll deal with this in a minute. So I need to ensure the capacity by raising this by 8 plus 8 is 16. And we're doing, I think it's this, let me see, this one, quarters ml, nope. So in one of these ensure capacities, I got to send the right one. This caused an issue before. So see how we have like 0x11 sends multiple packets. It sends the compact packet. It sends the status extended packet. And then it sends the mobile status packet. And when I was messing around with hunger and thirst, it was basically receiving all 3 packets and resetting the values. So I'm going to have to probably dick around with that. Why is the Yulong a bool? I am so confused. That's crazy. Can I write it as a long and read it as a Yulong? I don't understand why I can't send this like this. Is this a bug? Well, yeah, but even if I send it as a long, it still says that it's a bool. If I send it as an int, it'll let me send it as an int. Okay. I'll send it as an int. In fact, I could probably just read it as an int. What were my limits on ints? I forgot. Int is fine. Fuck it. Read int. See how I can't read just an int? I have to read a uint. That's why I hate dealing with the packets in Classic UO. Okay, so can I send this as an int and receive it as a uint? Okay, so I'm going to send it as an int and I need to increase the size. So, yeah, I mean, well, I can do that in the get set cuz what we're sending isn't, it's not like client side they can actually change their XP or anything. It'll never send XP back to the server. We're just doing this to fill an XP bar. So if somebody were to edit these values client side, they could just make their XP bar full, but that's all it would do. Like, it would be fake. It would be like a ghost item. Is there a write overload for long? You mean here? Well, I can send a long. Oh, you mean... No. Oh, you mean right long? Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna send the int. I'm just gonna send the int. It's not that big of a deal. I don't want to... I'm too lazy, and I don't want to break more shit. Already, it makes me nervous that I'm telling you right now, we're going to run into issues by the 0x11 packet sending 3 times. So I'm going to have to end up removing this packet. Like the other 2 packets, I'm going to remove them. This was a bug in ServUO that I found, and Vorspire fixed it in the later repos, but I'm using an old one. All right, so ints are 4 bytes, I believe. Yep. Okay, so I need to increase by 8. And I believe the one that we're sending... What did we say this was? Type 3? Type 3. If type is greater than or equal to 3. So it would be here, right? Plus 8. Yep, that looks right. So I plus 8 to this. Now I'm gonna put debug messages in here because I know that we're sending this packet 3 times. So what I'm gonna do is for the sake of testing this system, so we've ensured our capacity and we're sending, where did it go? Where the fuck did it just go? I'm so confused. It was here. Oh, so we need to send the current XP. And I copy and pasted that thing above to test something and it didn't work. Next level XP. Okay. So I'm gonna put a debug message here. I'm gonna do console.writeLine sending packet with sending current XP. And I want to see that value. And I know that I don't have to do this, but I'm gonna... Yep. I'm also gonna put another debug message here for sending next level. Alright, so we're sending it now, and then we've increased the capacity by 8 there. Hopefully this is it. Usually when I edit packets and stuff like this, I put the original code to the side because I tend to fuck with the packets a lot before I figure out what it is that I'm doing. So this would originally be this. So this is all we need to do server side, hopefully, for now. Client side, we need to do a console write line here. So console write line receiving current experience or XP, and we're going to see what we're getting, the number, and this is going to be so we read this value and then we set it to this value, and so I'm just going to read and make sure it's being set there. I could do the read, the uint, but I think we want to read these in order. I'm not sure, so if I read it, it may not work right. Receiving next level XP. And this is going to be next level XP. Cool. And like I said, we don't need to ensure the capacity client side because the packet table has a -1, which is basically like an unlimited packet size for 0x11. Cool. Let me shut down clients and run all of this. Also, I've got this new music player, as you guys can see, spamming in the chat, and I've been messing around with like which channel I like to listen to. So this one's chill. I feel like it's not very chill. So I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna try You guys tell me, but I'm going to try ambient. All right, so I've got all this functioning. Let's fire up the server and see that debug mode thing and see if we're receiving it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the server, like the server and classic UO consoles visible. So I'm going to minimize all my code stuff here. And we're just going to watch the consoles after I like log in and stuff. Okay. Oh, and notice cleaned up four Twitch viewers there. We did that so that when the server boots up, if it shuts down like for some weird reason and there's Twitch viewers still in game that gets saved there, it'll delete them. Kind of a cool little thing we did. All right. So right away we should see we're sending 0 and 0. Is that what I'm at though? Get current XP is 0 and get next level XP. It's XP. I keep forgetting the E. Okay, 0 and 0. So we're gonna set next level XP to, I don't know, let's do 1,000. Let's do 500 so I can actually go kill something. And we're gonna set current XP to 10. And it should send this packet pretty often anytime we request a mobile status. Oh, I didn't again with the E. Okay, it's set to 10. Oh, we're receiving it. This is the client. So check it out. We're receiving 10 and 500. And in servuo, sorry, wrong. Servuo, we're sending 10 and 500. So we're sending and receiving this packet perfectly. Here's the problem that I think that we're going to run into. Is that we're receiving this packet more than once. We're not going to deal with this yet. Let's just make an XP bar. So we're getting the numbers that we need, right? And we're going to be getting them pretty frequently because mobile status pretty much sends and receives anytime somebody like moves around on your screen. It's just constantly requesting it because it's where your health and your hits and stuff, like your hits max, your hits, your stamina, that's where it's all at. So we know that we're sending and receiving this now. That debug works well. We have that client side. Now what we need to do is make an XP bar. And Pyro, I may need your help on this because I'm not a math person. So we're going to have to like, basically, the width of this XP bar is going to be the width of your screen, which I can do easily in Classic UO. Then we need to like convert it to a percentage and fill it based on your current XP. So let's do Classic UO, and I'm going to go to, let's see, where am I going to go? I'm going to go to the World Viewport GUMP. So the World Viewport is essentially the entire thing. This is your World Viewport that I'm moving around right now. And this is where I've added my chat window. So my chat window assigns itself to the corner of the World Viewport GUMP, and it will automatically adjust. So if I were to change the height and width of this window, it would follow along. It follows those rules. So if I go full screen, it's always just going to stay in this bottom corner. I'm going to do the same thing with an XP bar. And so what we're going to do is I'm going to need to raise up the height of the system chat control and the modern chat so that they're lifted up above the XP bar. And we want the XP bar to sit at the bottom of the screen, be about the same width as our chat here, or this area of the chat where you actually type. Yeah, I think we'll just start there. So let's just move up the height. Not the height, I'm sorry, the Y value. So we're going to look for system chat control. And here is our new system chat control Y. So we're just going to do like, let's do plus 20. And modern chat. We're going to go to modern chat. I think this is already like pre-built here. So add new rectangle, the Y. The Y is going to be 20. And then what we'll do is we'll make the height of our XP bar really close to that, 19, 18, something like that. So that should adjust the height, but let's test this out before we get crazy. So I'm going to just reboot the client, not the server. And I actually have no idea where my chat bar went. Oh, I need to do negative, not positive. My bad. That makes sense. This needs to be in negative 20 on the Y, and this needs to be... There's actually two things I have to do here. So I'm gonna leave the 0. I messed up. This actually happens in a resize event. There's something called resize. Here we go. It resizes everything. So the background Y offset. Where am I setting this Y offset? Okay. So what did I say? 20? I think that's more what we want. I gotta turn off that auto connect thing. Okay, I went the wrong way with it, but it's good. That's kind of what we want. All right. Let me fix that. I'm so bad with numbers, dudes. Let's do plus 20. And the reason I'm doing the plus 20 instead of just adding 20 to 83 is so that I can quickly change this if I want to and not have to, keep redoing the math. Okay, that raised up our chat window pretty significantly, probably more than we even need to. So I need to do the same thing for let's see, we want system chat control, and this should have a resize event as well. And our Y is going to be height minus 3. Height location, text box control location. I think it's just this. I'm not sure if I need these parentheses or not, but I'm going to do plus 20 like that. Let me see if that worked. Okay, no, it did not work. Let me resize the window to be sure, but yeah. Okay. Because I shut down my client and didn't do this right, it didn't save. I'm going to quit so that it will save. All right. Let me go back to the viewport gump, and I did this plus 20 here. I think that was why this messed up. It should be negative 20, by the way, but we're going to do it in resize instead. So actually what I just did should work fine. All right, we're getting there. Let me try this. While my bot spams my channel. Ah, damn it, where are you? Let me resize this again. What I'm looking for, by the way, is the little box that appears underneath my chat here. I need that to be... That's what I'm trying to position. So... right, minus 20. Duh. I keep making the same mistake over and over there. That should be minus 20. Okay, there it is. And so this should work fine now. If I resize this window, this is all going to be where I want it to be. Now the XP bar is going to be probably 19 high and run across the whole width of the screen. So I think we'll start by making a new class for this and just calling it experience bar. And then we'll add it to the GUMP. So let's do UI. Let's scope to this. And in GUMPs, we'll make a new item called experiencebar.cs and then get lost. So we are going to do I'm looking at my modern GUMP so that I don't lose my place here, but this is going to be a public class, and it is going to be a GUMP. And then we're going to do a private read-only rectangle, which is sort of a custom thing. Let me add the using here. Okay. And this is going to be we'll call this outline. And then we're going to do private read-only. I think we're going to do 2 labels. So we're going to do label, and this one's going to be called current XP. And then we'll do another one called like next level XP. And we'll put these side by side later. I'm kind of winging this, by the way. I don't make a lot of GUMPs from scratch. So this is next level XP. Okay, so in here. No, in here. No, I had it right. What's up, Swayze? So this is going to be a public experience bar. I think it's going to be something like that. What do we need here? Oh, server, local and server. I think this is just going to be 0 and 0 because we don't need anything there. All right, so here's what we're actually going to deal with. What else does this need? Can I make this an internal? Well, oops, internal class. All right, so can move. Anytime I make a GUMP, I feel like I'm 3 years old. Dude, seriously. I really hate doing GUMPs, and they're different in classic UO a little bit, but can move is going to be false. I'm looking at another GUMP on another monitor too. Like I'm looking at a GUMP I've already made so that I can remember like can close with right click. Like I would forget that. False. So this is going to be like an XP bar. Accept mouse input. False. All right, so we need to add the outline, which is going to be basically the whole thing. It's going to be like the actual XP bar, and then we're going to fill it with another rectangle. In fact, I should do that here. Wait. Yeah, I'm going to do a private read-only rectangle, and this is going to be, we'll call this fill. So these are going to be numbers. So it's going to be like the outline, which is the total XP, the fill, which is your current XP, and then these are going to be the labels that separate them. So we don't want it closed. We don't want it to accept any input. We will, though, however, do like an on hover thing. So if you hover over it, it's going to show you the XP. I think that'd be cool. But that's going to be like Flare. That's going to be some later shit. And so what do we want to add here? The outline, right? Outline equals new rectangle. And then we put in our parameters for the rectangles. So this is going to be... We want this to be like the height and the width of the... Or sorry, the X and the Y is going to be 0, 0. It's going to start in the bottom left corner. The width is going to be like the width of the entire screen. So we're going to get this later. I'm just going to call this width right now, or screen width. But that doesn't exist, so we'll deal with it later. And then the height is going to be, we're going to go with 18. And then our alpha, we'll do 0.5 F for float. Cool. So we're going to have to come up with screen width, which I think, let's see if I can already have something for that. Because I used it a lot. Okay, nothing in there. We'll report gump width or screen. I use this all the time. Here we go. Current window size X. So we're going to do this here. Profile manager current. I think this will do. So we're going to do screen width equal. This is going to be what, an int? Int screen width. Profile manager. We need to include that. I think that's good. Cool. Honestly, we could probably just see if this works right here. I think this is all we would need. If we want to get cool with it, we could add the labels, but let's just see if this works. So what we need to do here in World Viewport Gump is quite a few things. So we need to add it. So where do we add modern chat? First of all, we add modern chat here. We need to add the experience bar. And we're going to call it XP bar. Okay, so where do we deal with? Right here. We're going to do UI manager dot. Actually, we can just do underscore experience bar. Oops. Equals new experience bar. And we're going to set can move equals false, which we've already done, but no, we don't need to do any of this. This is fine. We're just going to do a new experience bar. Where else do we deal with modern chat? So we'll just add it down here. So we're going to do add experience bar. All right. Let's see. Is there anything else I'm missing? We're going to have to do it in the resize, of course. So we don't have a function for resize yet, and we're going to need one. So we're going to do experience bar dot resize. We're going to do a null check here too, but we need to make a resize event. So like in modern chat and system chat control, we deal with this. I think we're going to grab this resize event here and put one in here. Is this the right place? Actually, we'll be better off with this. Oops. So this is from my modern chat gump, internal void background Y. So we're gonna resize all of these things. So like, we don't have any buttons, luckily, and we don't have any of that either. So we're really just moving the Y up and down. I think what we just need is the outline. So outline Y is going to be the current. Yeah. So in World Report Gump, we added the resize there, and that should be good. Let's see if this works, and then we'll put the actual values in there, and then we need to work on filling it. So filling it is the part that scares me. I can't tell what. It looks like it's down here. Okay, it's too low and too long. So we need to raise it up and check the width again. Let's see what's going on with the width. So resize. I think we need to subtract the value. It was 19 or 18, I forget. It's 18. So that should fix the resize real quick. Let's see if that fixes the height. But then we need to work on the width of it too. Okay. Kind of there. So let's push the X in a little bit, because it's falling outside of its own range. So let's do, well, let's look at how we deal with the modern chat gump. There's stuff I did in here, like this +5 is to push it away from like the bottom of the screen, and then there's like an offset and all kinds of stuff. I was trying to get everything to position properly. So you want to subtract like the height of it. So the height of this is 18. We're setting that here, the rectangle. The width is screen width. So in screen width. I think what we need to do is outline dot x equals 5 and the width. So we're better off doing the width here, because modern chat gump doesn't ever need to update its width, which was, I copied this. System chat control does update its width. So its width should actually be width, which is it's just its width. Where are we defining its width? Okay. So is it just saying width is width? When we do resize, it just double checks it. Screen width. So width equals screen width. There you go. Let me try this. Let me see if this looks any better. I'm kind of experimenting. Oop, what did I do? Oh. Let's put screen width outside of this. We're setting screen width in here. Let's do it here. Make this a private read-only width. Let's try that. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, the width is good. Let's resize the screen. Okay, the resize didn't work. But everything else looks pretty good. So we need to lower it just a tad. Because right now, I think that... Yeah, we need to lower it a little bit. So let's... This is 18. Let's make this 20 and see if that's better. And then width, what's wrong with this? So... we have game window size X. Let's look at this and look at system chat control. Resize. Control width equals width. World width equals width minus border width. All right. Yeah, I pretty much did that same thing. So we have world width. Resize. World width. Experience bar. Alright, I'll deal with that in a minute. I want to see if the height is better on this, but 20 should be good, or close to it. Not quite. Rectangle Y 0. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm doing. So screen width is the current game window size. Can I get, let me see. Let me see what world map width. I don't think it's world map width. Game window size. I can get it from XNA, but I'd rather get it from in-game. I'll mess with this in a minute. I'm not on the width just quite yet. I want to get the height, not the height, but the Y value proper first. Yeah. I'm going to test something. I'm going to set this higher than it should be because I want to make sure that the value is actually changing. Okay, it's going the wrong way. Let me set this just to the... Let me set that over. Remove that 20. Okay, so I just need to offset it a little bit, which I'm not sure how much. Let's try 10. A little bit higher. Let's go for 15. I'm just nudging this shit to try to get it where I want. I'm not... If I was any good at math, I'd be able to like automate this whole process and just be like, this minus this equals this, and just get it exactly where I want it. Yeah, so maybe like 15, 16. Let's try 17 and then maybe push it in a little bit further. It's border width times 2 plus the border width of that container. Did I go backwards on this? I'm just trying to get the height first, and then I'll try the width, because the width is way off. I forgot which way I was going though. I spaced out on this. Let me go back down. I think I need to go down. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Oh, wait, what? Okay, right. All right, so the height of this is looking pretty good, and the position of it. Maybe like, I kind of like that it sits just outside of the actual window border. So I think that the height and the Y value of this is good. And my chat log is still there and visible and good there too. I'm digging it. So now let's work on the width. Okay, so help me out here. I'm going to set this back to 5. But so I should set screen width. So window border width. Because there are examples of this all over the place. Border width is inside of World Viewport Gump. So the Y should be the bar should be game. Hang on. Game window height. Minus the bar height plus the padding. But this worked. Why do you want to touch it? So you're saying it should be outline.y equals profile manager dot current dot game window size dot game window height. I don't know how to get the game window height. That's what I'm saying. I can get the size. I can get its X and its Y. Okay, so game window Y minus the bar height, which I could just say height, minus the padding, which was what, 5? That should be my outline Y. And then my width, sorry, Swayze, let me go back. So you can just set it to static value like you did, or make it dynamic. Static is totally fine. That is the size plus. I didn't look at that. Oh. So it's the border width times 2 plus the border width of that container. Walk me through this. So the width should be, we could use the X here, right? So the border width, you had it in another class. Border width 5. I'll just use it up here. Let's do a private constant border width, and we'll do it here. So it's that times 2, because you need to take into account the top and the bottom. So I subtracted here. So we have the current window size X minus the border width times 2. And the outline X would actually just be, we could do border width here. Plus whatever the I can imagine. Let me blow this up a little bit. Sorry. So does this look right? If you write the code like that, do some brackets around it. You mean around this? No. So the black bar has a border. Exactly not that. Okay. Okay. I wanted to. I always just like to I just punch random shit in and I try it and I'm like, it didn't work, let's go back. Okay, so with the Y needs to go up a little bit, but let me see if it resizes. Okay, it is gone. Oh, it's at the top. And it's way above the top. So resize shot it up. Around border width times 2. Okay. So border width times 2 minus border width. Oops. Oh, you're right. I get it. Actually, the Y was bad. Hang on. Well, I can nudge it later, but I just need to get it in the general right spot. The Y value is way super off like this. So it'll show up sort of initially when we first get in game because of its positioning, but when we resize, it's going way up there. It's going above the window, above the border. See it up here? Because this is the viewport, this window here. This is what's resizing. So anytime this resizes, it runs that resize event. So let me look at system chat control. So let's look at this because this is exactly how it should work. Zero zero would be top left. But the position 0 0, so this right here doesn't technically matter because it's going to resize. It'll matter initially, but if we resize the window, I'll set this later. But I want to see what happens on the resize. Let me go back to this. So I'm going to grab this real quick so that we can compare it. Are you sure that 0 0 is the top left coordinate? Yeah. I think I'm sure. Okay, so we don't need height. We have text box control. Okay. So width should just equals width. I don't understand. Forgive me. I'm going to delete that. Height should be height plus 5. Height plus padding, basically. We're not setting the height. We already know what our height is going to be. So what is the width inside of system chat control? Where's our width? No. Where do we set the width in here? So in World Viewport, when we make a new system chat control, what are the parameters that are going in here? Border width and border height. Okay. I'm going to use this. when we make our new chat window. Experience bar should take system chat control in XY. Okay. This will help with the initial creation of it. So we don't need, we can set this to the X and Y and stuff here. So on resize, what happens here? When we resize this. Well, I know I don't. This is the initial creation of it. But text, the system chat control works exactly how I want the XP bar to work. The gum should be static. Well, everything that I just tried is offsetting it way too crazy. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I honestly shouldn't be coding this early. let me look at the system chat control where we run the resize. So on resize, yeah, I usually stream at 7. It's 3:30. Okay, so it does this on when we resize the window. It doesn't just run the resize. That's part of my problem. So it's setting the width and it's running resize. Hang on. My wife needs help with something, so I'm gonna wipe this real quick. And I want to see what. Oops, wrong one. Go back. I'm like, my wife needs help with something, and then I just code. Right here. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. I hope. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for sticking around, if you stuck around. Okay, so experience bar. Resize. We're looking at system chat control resize. No. One of my wife and kid just got out of the shower, and he's one, and she was like trying to change him, and one of the dogs shit in the house, and so she asked me to clean that up. Basically, yeah. So this is going to be outline location. Actually, we don't need location. We just need the width. We actually don't even need that settings thing. Let me see how this works, if it works. Oh. Right, it's at the top of the screen. What? It's at the top of the screen and resizes quite nicely up there. Cool. So system chat control, width, height, Y. Here we go. Where are we setting height? So outline Y should be the height minus this height. So this height would be H. We're not setting that, actually. It needs to be 20, I think, is the... Well, outline Y should be just equals height minus... height minus height. Let me see what I get. I'm going to have to minus the actual height of it. Hold on. No, it didn't. Wait. Let's resize. Nope. Although the width is working just great. The Y equals the height minus height. So height equals... the height is going to be screen height. Hold on. Why am I set? I don't need to set the height. I just need... the Y should just be 0 or whatever. Like, the Y should just be however tall this thing is, really. No, I do need to get to this. So we'll do int screen height equals... Yeah, I just realized that, which is why I was going to define this. Will be... so height equals... or the Y equals height minus screen height. And then we need to subtract the height of the gump. I think. I don't know. I know how to code. I don't know how to do math, okay? I'm sorry. Where did it go? No, it's just... let me see how this does this again. Let me look at this height. Height equals H. What did I have this originally set to? I'm going to just try that. Let me see what the resize does. Okay, the resize throws off the Y. World height. Isn't that what I have here? Yeah. So in World Viewport Gump, we add it at world height. That's its height. We need border height. What is border height? Sorry. 5. And I forgot to do this, but the width should actually be -5 or minus border width. I noticed it cut off earlier. So I'm not sure what to do here. Is it the screen height? Sorry, I was reading messages. Because it's adding just fine. It's the resize that's throwing it off. So, like, I'm getting pretty good results here. But our resize is pushing it too low. Significantly. I really feel like it should just be the screen height. Because the screen height is the Y value. So the game size window should be this minus the height of the gump. Wait, am I setting it twice? Hold on. World Viewport Gump. When it does its resize, we set it twice here. Height is world height. Hold on a second. I think that... Let me see what happens if we just run the resize here. I was setting it twice. So height and width is good. We resize. Okay. So what if we don't need the resize at all? We set the width and height here. We get rid of the resize event, and we just let World Viewport Gump handle the whole thing. Okay, that didn't work. So we're setting the width and the height. They should set the Y. So I don't think we need to set the height because we've defined that. It shouldn't be changing at all. I've confused myself pretty bad here. I'm going to rewind a little bit and go back off of this. Unless somebody knows exactly what to do here, I don't. So system chat control takes these arguments, x, y, width, height. Our experience bar takes those same arguments. So experience bar, x, y, width, height, right? Its height is going to equal I'm just going to hard code these. I don't really care about the width. X, Y, width, height can move. Add outline. It's 18. Okay, so our Y should be screen height. Oops. It's setting it so much lower. I don't understand. All right. So we don't need to define height. We've already done so. Right? we can just hard code it to 18. Outline y equals height minus 3 minus 20. Why are we doing the 320? So this is probably, I'm going to leave it for the sake of it. Width equals width. Height equals height. We don't need these anymore. What are we doing in World Viewport Gump? So we're setting system track control, width, height, and resize. So this should be XP bar, width, height, and resize. Okay, so when we resize, okay, this is good. I just need to offset it. It's probably that plus 20 that we have in there. So okay. So this is good and bad. Width. We're getting a good resize on the border, but not the transparent background. Which I think I coded something to handle this. Let me find it. Width plus 3. And I don't think I need to redefine the height every time. I want to make sure. Because it looks like it was adding to the height. But you can see that this is resizing. Oops, this is resizing properly. It's just not filling the transparency in the back. And this has to do with the way that these are drawn. So I'm going to lower it just a little bit, which means we need to add to the y. So it's probably this -3. I swear to God I did this already. Okay, so far that looks pretty good. We just need to maybe bump the X in slightly. Did we do this in the World Viewport Gump? World width. So the X we're going to do +5. Or I can just do it in the XP bar. X equals X plus 5. That should bump it in a little bit. And we never need to adjust it. Okay, maybe 3, but we get the idea. And let's actually bring it in 3 as well. So we decided we don't need the height. This is going to be 3. The width is going to be -3. And then the width here is going to be equals width -3. Let me try that and see what we end up with. That was a lot of dicking around to get to where we're at right now. So the width is a little longer than I'd like. Hold on. Did we resize this to test it? Yeah, so outline width equals 3. Let's try 5. I'm just trying to bring it away from this edge ever so slightly, which is not working. I'm going to try a huge number just to see if it's even adjusting at all. Oh, is it because we're setting the width in the... Oh, okay, hold on. It's because we're setting it here. Look. Width, world width. So this should be -3. I think we want to do 3. Let me go back here. I don't think that this matters. I don't think that it's running it here anyways. Wait. Don't say no yet. Let me try it. I swear to God. Wait, did I resize? The resize worked. No, I know. I'm just trying to figure out where shit is happening. So it works fine here. I don't think we need to do it here. I think it's when I initially add it. So like XP bar, where is it? It's here. So this is the world width. It would be like -3 here. But realistically, I don't need to do that. I can just go to the experience bar. Width equals width -3. Yeah, this should just work just like this. When it initially adds it, it doesn't work. But when I resize, it does. It fixes itself. Doesn't it? -6 here, you mean? Or -6 here? Okay. Alright, so... that works. The resize works. The initial addition does not. Even though we're setting it here. It's here that it's messed up. Like if I did -6 here, it would work. Even though I shouldn't have to. No. Oh, you're right. Well, either way, so XP bar, hold on. We set the width here. -6. Oh, 6. Hang on. Bear with me. The part that I actually need help with is coming up. I don't understand why it only resizes on resize. Alright. So I'm just going to leave this alone. This is awful. The X plus 3. I'm starting this over with oh, duh. I'm not even looking at outline. I've been looking at the fucking resize the whole time. We're resizing the whole gump. No, you're right. I haven't been looking at outline, which is all that really matters here. So like the rectangle here, 0, 0 is fine. Screen width, it would be this. Yeah, you're right. So this would be fuck, dude. It was like I spaced that out. This doesn't even need to be this anymore, screen width and height. In fact, we don't even need these. This would be width and height. Capital X and capital Y. Well, why? We're setting them. I guess, okay. All right, fine. It's the same, though. It gets past the same. Well, no, it doesn't, because we're plus 3ing it. Right. All right. Okay, so what we're doing from the ground up is we have the world viewport gump, and the world viewport gump is going to add an XP bar. So let's look at XP bar. It's going to make a new experience bar with the border width, the border height, that's 5 and 5, the world width, and the world height. And then it adds the bar. Okay, so then when it adds the bar, it's going to pass all that shit. It's going to set the X. Do we need the plus 3? Yes. Let me just run this and see how it looks and go from there. I wasn't even taking into account the outline at all, which is dumb. Holy shit. Y width and height. I shouldn't be doing that. I should be setting it to 18. Okay. And resize. Okay. So the X plus 3 I don't think we need. Let me try this again. Maybe 10 more times, who knows. Okay, so I think the X being pushed in is a little too much. Now that we're actually using the right values. Height, Y, width, X. Border width. So we could do X minus, what, 2? I'm trying to get it to like 3. And I think it's at 5 because of border width. That's perfect. That's like spot on, right? If anything, let's resize to make sure. Okay, so if anything at all, I would say we need to decrease the width slightly on the right side. So like width minus 2 and see if we get the border there on the edge. Yeah, that's it. That's the sweet spot. And do we get the same results if we resize? No. Why? Resize width equals width. Do I need to minus 2 here? Okay, this is good. This is what we wanted. So here's the problem now. The way that these bars are drawn, the transparent background, I need to like refresh them somehow, and I don't remember how I did this. Let me look at transparency. I've dealt with this before, but there should be like a transparency sort of. Is there like an outline dot update? Let me go look at this real quick and see. Get float. Rebuild. Rebuild. We need rebuild. Whatever, 0.5f. I think that is a little hacky way to fix this float thing. Yes, that's what we want. Except maybe 0.5, 0.5. Do I want 0.3 and 0.3? It was a little too... Oh, it's going to use the transparency of whatever I have it set to. So I could actually increase and decrease this transparency, I think. Yeah. Dope. So I can make it solid black. Pow pow. Okay. So here's the hard part. Are you ready? I need to fill this percentage wise. And I don't know I don't even know where to start. So we're basically going to add another rectangle to this, right? Like we've got add rectangle here. What we need to do is like add underscore current XP. No, that's a label. We add fill equals new rectangle. And it's going to be almost exactly the same as this, right? Width. And its height is going to be just a little bit less. So we'll do like 16 so that we can push it off the border a little bit. So y minus 1 and width minus 1, I guess. This is going to be weird, I think. We're going to fill it with a color, hopefully. I may have something called background that I can use instead. Let me see. Do I have backdrop? Backdrop. How does backdrop work? I made this. X, Y, width, height. Okay, so we don't use this. X, Y, width, height. X, Y, width. Oh, and height. X, Y, width, and height was, what did I say, 16? Oh, I need to update this here. Does backdrop have a color option? Right. Let's feed this a color option. Let's do... Can I do color? Color. It's going to want to fill with black. I want to make this a variable. Can I do... something like that? And make this... Oh no, I'm doing this wrong. Hang on. So color equals color. No. Color. Color equals color. Color. Yeah. I think that's right. So then here, for color, we do color dot. Oops, we need color. Using system drawing? Yeah. So color dot, we'll do blue. Or light blue? Why not? Oh, I'm using the wrong color. This is for drawing. I think we want something else here. We want drawing. And I think here we want drawing, not. Does it matter? Should we use XNA framework instead? Okay. I just want to see what this looks like, which it should fill the inside of this bar. Oops. Oh, this is another. We'll just make this black. What was this for? Yeah. Color not black. I'm probably going to get a couple of these where I used backdrop. I just want to see if this fills the bar and it looks okay. Then we'll work on percentages and shit. It didn't work at all. Oh, because we need to run the resize. We need to add it to here. So we do fill y equals. We'll basically do all the same shit here. Except we don't need to run the rebuild. Minus height. Minus 1. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't judge me. Okay, there's a full XP bar. Check that out. Light blue looks like shit, by the way. What was I thinking? Let's do purple, blue, blue violet. Let me see what that looks like. Ugh. We're just gonna run the blue. Ugh, why can't I find a good color for this? What color should an XP bar be? What does purple look like? I need to turn on auto login because I'm fucking around too much. Alright, we're gonna leave it purple for now until I can deal with this. So I'm gonna do something. Does this resize properly? Yeah. I mean, I could, but this is fine for now. So here's the hard part. I need your help, Pyro. This is it right here. I need to fill this bar based on our XP. So how we get that? I can do private read only int. No. Yeah. Private read only int current XP equals world dot get dot no world dot player current XP. Right? Why not? That's a U long. It's fine. Or we could just get it down here, so we could just do it. But either way, like, I need to fill it. So it's just converting it to a percentage. I may need to cut off here and start dinner, though. Jesus Christ, you already have that out. Okay, let me see what you've got here. What am I doing with this? This would be the fill. This would be this whole thing right here, right? So the X stays. The width. Just the width. Okay. So current XP is going to be world.player.current XP. And then world.player. Next level XP doesn't equal 0, then I'll fix this later. I'll make these variable or whatever, but okay, I think this is just the int to long thing. Should I cast it to an int? No. 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 In front of each one of these, like cast it here, int here. After it is calculated. How do you... Okay, wait. I get it. No, I don't. Width minus world version doesn't equal 0, then... You mean here. Just this. You put a bracket around everything, right? Yeah, I put a bracket around all of this and I cast this whole thing, right? No. Okay. I don't know. Around the whole width. You put a bracket around everything, this width included. Right? Closer. All right, hang on. It's like this, isn't it? No. Patiently waits. Now after the int, close the bracket. You mean now open the bracket, okay. Be patient with me, dude. You said open the bracket. I would open the bracket here and then close the bracket here, right? Let me go back. Int. Did I? Oh, because they can't multiply a ulong? To be honest with you, I don't know why I'm doing this way. I can do this to an int to begin with. We're reading it as a ulong, right? Hold on. No. It's because I can't multiply, right? All right, well look. If we do this like this and we make this an int, are we going to be able to go into the values that we want? So if we're making this an int here anyways, why even bother reading it as as like I can make these an int. I can read them as hang on. We go back into packet handler. We're reading it as a uint anyways. What did I send an int? Why were these longs to begin with? There, they're ints now. No. Oh, I'm missing one of these. No, I have one too many. There you go. There we go. Okay, let me see if this even works. Oh, well, I'm going to have to run all kinds of resizes and shit at the bottom anyways. Attempt to divide by 0. If next level XP doesn't equal 0, then otherwise it's 1. Where's the 0? Current XP. Ah. I'll do the same thing here. So doesn't equal 0. No. It is going to be a long night. It attempted to divide by 0. You can't do blah, 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 blah by 0. Right. Let me see what this ends up again. Hold on. Well, it can't set this to 1. Why don't we... It can't set this to 1 because it's getting it from a Put a bracket around it? No, but I'm saying that we're going to keep getting this. All right, so all right, I think what's happening is the resize. So I have to basically put this same code in the resize. So like fill width. This width would need to be this. Right? I actually wouldn't need all this, right? I don't know if those... I think those do deal with the delta. Okay. This is different. Let me kill a thing. Maybe not. However... You just update it on resize, no? Oh, I could do that. I could do that. I don't have an update function for backdrop though, so I'll have to do one. Which I did in rectangle. Dude, it's getting really hot in my office. It's probably the 15 TVs that I have. I have this rebuild. That's what we want. Backdrop. Rebuild. What am I drawing? I mean, you could see what happens if you resize. Well, I had to... backdrops and rectangles are different. So rectangles, I built in something called a rebuild so that it could redraw the alpha blend. So what's alpha blend? Right. It's the alpha blend control. We're not doing that. We're just doing... I think we're just drawing a color. So we draw 2D color. I'd have to find a way to reset that, I think. Rebuild's not what we want. I think I can just update it. Hold on a second. Let me try... let's remove that width thing. In fact, let's just do this. Let's do fill dot... update. Well, wait, this doesn't make any sense. It's not going to know to update it. Why would it? We're not resizing the screen. It needs to know when we killed something to update it. I think that... delta... It needs to know when XP changes. Where do we deal with hits delta? There's a place that deals with delta. Hold on. You're saying just see what happens if I resize it. Like it's nothing happens. Backdrop. Color. Backdrop gump. I mean, alternatively, well, even so, look, if I were to set my current XP to 250, the bar should be half full, no? So let me save this, but if I would... Okay, so my width should be this here. So if I reboot this and log back in, it should be half full, right? On an initial login. And update. I don't think that that's how update works. Oops. In fact, let's not set the width at all. Let's not set the width, the fill width at all. Let's just see if it's half full when I do this right now. It's not. What? $250. Let's let's find out. My XP bar should be like one of the first things that loads. Let me just quit and rejoin and see what we get on the breakpoint here. So make a new line that states backdrop current XP. So our current XP is 0, our next level XP is 0. Okay, you're right. We aren't getting it yet. You're right. No, that's not the problem, Ed. My wife's gonna want me to make dinner real soon. The problem is that we're creating the bar before we even get the XP. So we need something that's just updating this thing. We need to deal with this with the delta. So let's look at servuo. And anytime this value changes, or I don't know, how does this... Anytime we get the mobile status packet, we update it? That makes more sense. Let's go look at the packet handler. Whenever you receive the packet, update it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So right here. How would we update it? We would do UI manager dot... No. There's a way to get the gump. I think it is UI manager dot get gump. Gumps. Let me just see. I do this shit all the time. Where are we? Top bar gump. UI manager. Like this. My kid right now is fucking screaming. He's getting to that phase where he can kind of talk. Alright, so the name of this gump was Experience bar. Experience bar. Get gump. X bar. If X bar doesn't equal null. Okay. We need to reset it, but there is no update. I don't think update's a thing. I mean, I don't think it works the way we think it works. I can try it, but I don't think. This is 250 milliseconds. But let's see what happens. If this works. Yeah, the null check, whatever. But I don't think that. Yeah, so I should be getting. I should be constantly receiving this packet, like, if I move around. Oh, I'm a GM. Well then. I'm receiving 0, 0. Ah, this is the problem I was talking about. This is the problem I was talking about earlier where we're receiving multiple packets. I may be getting the XP from the monster I just killed too. Okay. Let me... Sending current experience 250. Okay, so I don't think update works the way we think that it works. So what I'm going to do is maybe invalidate it, or I can... Can you override update? Maybe. So you're saying... Just make your own update. Yeah. Make my own update in here. Like inside of experience bar. Sure. So what do we tell it to do? We tell it to basically set the width of the fill. So we do like fill width equals, and then we pull all this shit. Right? I'll keep it separate for now, just for the sake of it, and call update from resize. Well, okay, we can call it from here, so we can do update, but we want to do it in the packet. Right? See, I really think that I'm getting that double packet thing. No, the last values are right. Well, then what's our problem here? So you need the fill to redraw. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be rough. I think what I'm going to have to do, backdrop isn't really, I wrote code for this. Let me try to make this a rectangle real quick. So let's say this is this, and oh, we don't have a color. Shit. Okay, hang on. This is so obnoxious. Because I wrote rebuild here, which deals with the alpha blend control. This was my problem. I had the same problem. Just take a look at backdrop. Okay. Where the fuck did it go? Alright, here we're in backdrop. It does its draw down here. I can make an update function in here. Go into GUMP. And look for an update. This should be working fine. But we already tried this. Go back to XP bar. Public override. Oh. Invalidate contents. After I set it, so like this. Wait, what? Oh, fill. Oh, equals true. I had it. It took me a second. Oh, I should set this way earlier then, huh? Like I should set this here. An update would, now it's set to true, update would just work. Or would I put it beforehand? Just an update, okay. Before or after? I guess before. Set it to true and then after setting it. Okay. And then we're in. Alright, let me just try this. Fuck it. I don't think this is going to work though. Let's look at client real quick. Still. Alright, let me check something real quick. So in classic UO, in packet handlers, XP bar update. Let me look at no, this should be fine. I don't know, man. We tried that. We did that. XP bar. You mean here? Should we do an override instead? Like override. Okay. Add update. In your constructor. You mean here? You mean here? Not an ad, just update. We update the whole experience bar every 100 milliseconds. Why are there so many people watching me right now? It's so quiet in here. It won't update if you invalidate okay. Can't we just make invalidate contents on the whole gump? And then we update the whole gump, which would inherently update the size. We wouldn't even need this update function, technically. You need to set it every time you update it. This is chaos. This is insane. I have so much trouble with these types of packets. This isn't the first time. Yeah, no, I know what it does and how it works, but why isn't it working? What's strange is, so let's set current XP 0. I want to test something. I don't have any water. Mountain Dew, bro. What do you guys think of the green screen? It adds a little bit of spice to the whole thing, right? I just want to show you guys something real quick. My chair, I just threw a green thing over it, like a green cloth. My chair is invisible. You can't see my shitty chair anymore. Instead of buying a new chair, I just deleted it. Did you guys see this yet? We'll go back to this in a second, but I made it so that we could hang out in a dungeon. So we're definitely in a dungeon right now. Let's go back, though. You grab some water. I'm stressing you out. He's getting dehydrated watching me. All right. So what I want to test here is I want to set my current XP to 0 and relog in. Okay. Now I want to set my next level XP to 0 and relog in. Okay. So when I did this earlier, it actually filled the bar all the way. What changed? What changed and why? The width. We had the width set here. So we did, we're running update. We should be doing this. It should work anyways. So the width should be fine, but I'm going to do it here anyways. So width equals... Okay, I'm going back to... No, that's good. What if I were to dispose it? What if on update I dispose the... So... This is really kind of ghetto, but fill.dispose. So we dispose it, and then we... This isn't going to work yet. Oh, maybe it will. Don't do that? Why? I want to test it. I want to see what happens. Son of a bitch. It did not crash. It just didn't work. Oh, resize it? Okay. It didn't do anything. Wait, why didn't it do anything? Lucky. Are we not getting Phil? Like, hold on. We are getting Phil. I don't understand. Like, I should be getting these packets, right? Hold on. I should be getting these packets. What if I set hits 5? Why am I not getting my mobile status packet? None of this is ever happening. Why? We should be getting this packet. Here, that should send the packet. No? Are you serious? My kid right now. Oh my god. We're not receiving the packet. What the fuck? Alright. You said go back into Gump. Where's my music? What the fuck is this happening right now? I said ambient music, not ambient sound. Alright, I'll get rid of my dispose nonsense. I was going to put this back in resize, but whatever. Okay, so you said go back into Gump, right? And what? What you got, Pyro? Look for the update contents. Well, it's right here. Look into it. Does nothing. Back to the XP bar. I don't mind disposing it and redrawing it. Okay, what? Rename my method. Rename what method? You mean update. Rename update. This isn't a thing. It's protected. Let's go back to Gump. Should I just make this a public virtual void? Nah. Then change the public protected and experience bar. Oh. XP bar. Public protected? Or is it got to be... Oh, no. Sorry. I got it. Protected override. Update contents. So do I need to call this here still? like update contents here. Right, there's no update. This was when we received the packet, so this would be update contents. What do I do here? Do I update? Request and validate contents in the packet. Request update contents. No, you're good. I'm telling you, dude, it's okay. Let's for the sake of making sure that we're not just doing something that just doesn't work, because CUO is full of bugs that no one ever finds because no one's ever fucking with it, right? They're just playing on the client. I've found so many bugs and exploits in this. Sometimes shit just does not work. And when I dig this long and it doesn't work, it's because of something that should and just doesn't. So, real quick, let's do a test and add the labels. So, we've got the 2 labels, right? Well, hang on. I want to add the labels. I want to see if our XP wait, what am I doing? Okay, so add current XP no. I'm just going to call this experience. And then we'll just pull the whole thing. This will be one label. So we'll do add experience equals new label. What do we got here? So text. So text is going to be our world.player.currentXP slash world.player.nextlevelXP. What else do we need? So is Unicode true? Hue 1153. Our max width is going to be, we want this centered, so our max width is going to be the gump width. And we don't need to set a font, but I always kind of set it to 3. I think that's, oh no, we need the text align. So I would do text align type, what? Center. And I am going to include this. What? Okay. Am I missing anything? Oh, I need to set the Y value. So Y equals Y. Minus something. I'm just going to do that for now. No, I don't think I need to. I think Y equals Y and then like what, minus or plus something, like plus 2. We'll try that. I know Y equals Y isn't, well, no, I don't need to set the Y. I think that this is just going to end up inside of the rect. Let me just see what happens. Okay, I may need to define the X. I don't know if I would need to add this to the resize. I think I would, right? Let's just... experience.y equals... The X should just be 0 because we're centering the text. There it is, 0 of 0. Okay, that's wrong though, right? That's wrong. It should not be 0 of 0, but the server is receiving... This is classic Yo, it just received 0. We need to receive... How do I force the mobile status? Oh, it is 0. Never mind, I'm on crack. Current XP. You're right, I don't refresh it. I would do that no, it should, because I update the contents. So, I would need to add it. Experience. This is so gross, dude. This whole thing is so gross. It's way too much code to handle such a small thing. But in update contents, I would need to do the same thing I did here, right? So I would do like experience dot text equal. I could just reset it. I don't need to invalidate it and do all kinds. I just need to reset the text or set the text. So our text is, we're going to get this exactly. Add a breakpoint. Add a breakpoint on what? Where would you like it? In the text? Resize and update contents. Okay. Okay, so we are updating contents. Let's get into it. Text 0, 0. Current XP is 0. Next level is 0. Width is 0. Width minus 1 times current XP 0, 0, 0. Invalidate contents is true. Okay, let's continue. Okay, it's doing a resize. Let's go through it real quick. We need to look at fill, height 801. No, fill width. Width is 0. So it says that our XP is 0, which might be right. Let's run it. Oh, Jesus. Next level XP. Okay, we're 0. I don't know how, thanks. I don't know how we got back to 0, though. Set. I had to have restarted the server. So, if I just kill something, I'll level up. Let's see what happens. I'm going to set bless false. Set blast false. Add skeleton. Okay. So current XP is 10 of 0. Next level is 4K. Current XP is 10. So I'm 10 of 4K. This did not update, by the way. But I don't think that, like, let's log out. So current XP is 0. Oh, it didn't hit that. Yeah, it didn't. But we saw this working. Look, so here's the server sending it. So we're sending 10 and 4045. Here's the client receiving it, receiving 10 of 4045. Should we try a ridiculous, like this is a ridiculous experiment. Let's look at the packet handler. And instead of doing the XP bar update contents, let's do XP bar dot. What else is in here? What? Stop. I stopped. Go to the packet. Packet handler. You do it in type 3. Yeah, we're Renaissance era. This is where the debug message is. So I have to be getting the packet. Otherwise the debug messages wouldn't show up. What I was going to do is change fill to a public. No. It's an experiment. Just call resize from the packet. But we're just calling the same stuff in 10 different ways. It doesn't, like, we're doing a request update, we're doing this. What else can we do? We'll just fucking fire it all off. Let's do an update. What else can we do? What else do we add in there? Let's fucking do it all. And let's, you know what? Let's do these and see what happens. So we just did update contents. Current XP. So I'm getting zeros here. Wait, do I go into them? Yeah, I'm getting zeros here. Are we setting them? Where are we setting these? Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. Continue. Continue. And continue. It's still not in game. Continue. Oh. I actually broke it. Okay. We're not getting the packet or something. Like, we should be sending the mobile status. Maybe I'm using a bad packet here, but -1? What are you doing? XP bar is null. Why is XP bar null? Experience bar. Add XP bar. Go back. It's like updating it and it's running all this shit that just do the whole UI manager. Okay, well then I gotta, let's stop this. I've got too many break. Is there a hotkey to clear breakpoints? So I need to add this here then. I need to do like, oh, like static. I don't even, experience bar. I think that's all I did. Yeah. Modern shots at Gump, yeah. Okay. We'll viewport with Gump. UI manager dot XP bar equals. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna pull these, but keep one running. Wait, your packet you need to set. Do I don't know what you mean. UI manager. You need to set it to UI manager XP bar instead of your Gump search. Oh. I could just alternatively also just do this, right? I can still do a null check on it. Let's try that. My wife's gonna kill me, dude. Let me check my messages. She's probably blowing up my shit right now. Okay, not quite. She hasn't blown up my shit yet. Continue. This is definitely running. Oh, shit, dude. What the fuck? Alright. I see XP. Let's see if it updates. I don't think it will update, but at least this is progress. Okay, it didn't update, but at least we're getting a fucking value now. So let's try something real quick. Let's set current XP to 2,500. Ooh, it just did a resize. That's good, because that's a delta. Okay. But it did not do my width. Yeah, I guess it was. I don't know what the deal is there. This works. So when I set my XP, it saw that changed and it fired off the update gump, but it didn't do it when I killed something. But the gump didn't, like the actual bar didn't fill. So what's up with the bar not filling? And will this refill when I rejoin? Like now that it's a higher value? Just run continue. Yeah, so the bar's not filling. I'm going to do this again to look at the bar filling. So, okay. We want to look at experience Y. No. Fill Y. Alright, so current XP, next level XP equals 0 to the next level XP. Wait, why is width 0? Width minus 1 times just removes the breakpoints? Wait, why is width 0 here? Shouldn't the width be... You're right, because we added a bunch of shit that we don't need. I'm going to close out UI Manager, go to the packet handler, and we just need to run the request update, right? We don't need all this other shit. Or resize. They both do the same thing, right? So let's just do the request. Before I do that, I was just curious if there was some delta here. I know that there's delta stuff that's just like always being watched and can update shit on the fly, and it will detect the change, or I'll have to do an event sync or something, but I guess not. Like where's hits max? Hits. Yeah, whatever. I'll look into it later. Okay. So, cool. Packet handler. We don't need the packet. We don't need that. World viewport gump. World viewport gump should be fine. So, an experience bar. See if it still does the correct values. Yes. Let's run a set. Yes. It didn't look like it ran from resize. It looked like it ran from update contents. Because we don't need to resize there. True. Okay. So that works. So before we go on, I wouldn't need this line, right? Because we're updating contents anyways. And it's also setting the width. Okay. What else you got? The song is dope, by the way. I don't know if you can tell, but this is very like Tetris-y. I hear Tetris. Let's see if Phil also has something like request update contents. Request update contents. Where do you want to run this? In update contents? Under width. All it does is invalidate contents true. Aren't we already doing that? Here. So I should, that's the cleaner way. I don't care if it's clean. I care if it works. So should I get rid of the true then? Wow, pushing my earbuds further into my ears definitely changed the sound of my own voice. That was really weird. Okay, but the problem I'm seeing above everything else is that when we set the width, width is 0. So is there something wrong with this line of code here? So we take the width minus 1 and multiply it by this value here. Debugging it. Debugging it means I have to do math. Okay. Okay. Let's put a breakpoint on it, and we'll just read it. Okay. Well, let's get in game first. So I'm going to set the experience text to that value. Okay, okay. I'm actually going to add it to it. So let's do, where's our experience text? Experience text. Oh. No, that should work. What the fuck? I want it inside the brackets. I can't tell if this guy's joking or not. Oh, dude, he's like a brand new. Who are you and what do you want and why are you in my channel? I'm just kidding. We don't talk politics, man. It's crazy. It says it's missing a bracket, but it's not missing a bracket. Bracket. Where? Oh, around bracket. Ah, you're right. Fuck. Dumb. Okay, let's just take the breakpoints out. World report comp, packet handler, fucking run it. Debug 0. Of course it's fucking 0. We need to break this math down. Hang on. Let's just break all this down. So we have width times I'm just going to put a breakpoint on this. I want to see what the width is. Why does it sound like it's raining? Set current XP. Oh, is that my wife bugging me? 2503. Oh yeah, it is. I'm running out of time, man. But I'll be on after dinner, by the way. Alright. Width is 0. Fill width is 0. Width minus 1 times 2503 divided by... Wait, why are we dividing? Shouldn't this be the other way around? We're dividing 2503 by 4,000? Shit. All right, so this should just actually be reversed, right? So should be like that. No. No. Don't touch my code. All right. Then what? I was just guessing. But I know that we don't want to divide this by a bigger number. Do float world current XP just in case it is not trying to cast it to int again. So current XP here. Sorry, here. No, we don't need times 100. I'm going to stop the server real quick. You said to cast this current XP here to a float. Pyro? I'm just making sure you're still here. Get some water. All right. Hang on. I sent it to you. You're right. I should have a cigarette. My wife is going to want me to start dinner, and I'll have a cigarette, and then I'm going to start that dinner. I'll be right back, okay? Just hang tight. We're going to get this. I'll leave this up. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hang tight. No, Twitch isn't frozen. I was dicking around. I had a cigarette while. Man, what this light is bright. Okay. So Pyro sent me a proper line of code here, and I'm gonna punch it. It's the whole thing. Okay. Let's run it. We're probably gonna need to update it here as well. So, yeah, we need this width. I know I don't really need to, but I should. Okay, let's run it. Oh, fuck yeah. I just need to adjust the height, but that's dope, dude. So, let me fix the height on that. I appreciate you, Pyro. I'm really bad at math, so this would have been a motherfucker. Let's see if it resizes. Resizes pretty good. Let's fix the height, though. So I need to remove maybe 3 pixels off the height. Here. No. Just here. Where am I setting the height? Here? 16? Am I resetting the height down here? No. And then I need to change the Y. Maybe. Close. Fill Y. Oh, this is Y. This should be 4. Oops. No. Something else is setting my Y. Oh, fuck. What did I change? No. This is good. Let's try +4. +3. Let's reduce. So let's do +2 and increase the height by 1. I basically want like a small black border. That's what I'm shooting for. Actually, that's good. Okay, so let's remove the debug. And let's can I do Y equals Y so that it resets? For the text. Because that's just the text. Oh shit, my bad. The text doesn't stay centered, I don't think. Let me double check, but so if I resize this, the text doesn't. Let's do I think we would do experience.x equals width minus width. No, just width. Yeah, because it would center it. No? Shit. Wait. I basically have to get the screen height here, right? So, or the screen width. Sure. While you're thinking about that, I need to think about, is there an experience width? Yeah. Well, no. You mean request the whole thing? We're updating the contents of the whole thing anyways. Yeah, okay. I don't think there's a width that works the way you think it works. But what would I set it to? Width? The width of the gump. No. Very nice. Very nice. This is looking pretty cool. I appreciate the help, Pyro. I know I always say that, but so like later on I'm gonna probably adjust the colors of this, add some lines to it because I want bars, like got 5 bars left to level. Yeah, it's centered. Yeah, it's definitely centered. It's centered. Let's see how small I can make this fucking window. Just can't. At a certain point, it's like, fuck you. Nah, this is dope. So when I come back from making dinner, I'm gonna try to make it so that this updates like a delta. Like every time my XP changes, it needs to act like a delta and update client side. I don't think it's doing that now. And if I manually get and set it, it works. Like if I set current XP 200, it does set. But if I add a skeleton and kill it, It doesn't look like it's changing. Yeah, see, it didn't do anything. So why would it work on get and set? Is it? Yeah, it is. It's a little to the left, huh? Like ever so slightly. Because I don't have the padding in there. It should be like -10 or something, -5. You have a space and label. In update. Oh. Well, this one wouldn't matter, would it? The one at the end, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I need to figure out why setting and getting these does this, right? If I set my XP, let's look at the server side. So this should act as a delta on mobile. So mobile delta. No, I'm wrong. I don't understand why a manual set would change, why I would update it client side. But actually gaining the XP wouldn't. Look at how you gain the XP. It's on base creature. It just adds it. It adds the XP. Oh, no, sorry. It pluses it. Current XP plus equals total XP. I don't know. Invalidates properties server side? So what if I did pm.currentXP dot invalidate? No. You just set a property. There's no reason that it would trigger to send a packet. I mean, it may want to update the mobile status. So it'd be like if we change the hits. Let's look at Wait. On stats query, send mobile status. In mobile. What calls this? Mobile query. We need to... This is a packet handler. Well, I mean, what do I look for? Because the packet that I'm sending is mobile status. It carries all this other shit. We can look at the mobile status packet and see what sends it, but it should be a lot of stuff, I'd imagine. What sends this? On stats query. That's the only thing that sends it. So on stats query sends. When we receive mobile query. So let's go look at mobile query. Right. What packet is mobile query? 34. Let's look at serve UO or classic UO at packets. And we're looking for 34. Status request. Skills request. Okay, so what sends status request? Game action. Packet handler. This is when you log in. This is request mobile status. I don't understand. I won't know when to request the mobile status. I would have to just send it anytime that I gain XP. So like I could do an event listener or whatever. So like let's go mobile and go to... See, I imagine that if I added it to the delta, it would work. But it's not in the delta. I'm only sending the level. If I were to add player experience here, it would send. So if I were to do current experience equals... Oh yeah, you're fucking right. feel like there's a limit to these. Yeah, you're right. So I need to add these to the delta. Or, wait. I don't think I need that. I think I just need to invalidate the property. Where'd my delta go? Let's go back a step here. Let's go to current XP. So on the set, we want to do something like this. Let me see what I got here. Set. Okay, hang on. Am I missing a bracket? Yeah. So we'll clear the property and invalidate the property, and that might set it client side. I don't think I'm serializing XP right now, so don't freak out if this doesn't like... I need to set my XP manually. I haven't serialized it yet. After this, I've got to go make my dinner, or my wife's going to fucking castrate me. I should be starting my stream in an hour. I jumped on to test my green screen. Alright, so server's up. I don't remember if I made any client changes, so I'm just gonna reboot that. Okay, so we're gonna set... No, I'm just gonna add a... I'm gonna set my level to 1. And I'm gonna add the skeleton and kill it. That's wild. Okay, maybe this isn't... Maybe I do need to add the delta on top of what I just did. Invalidate properties. All right. I add this so I know which ones I added. Okay, so I need to handle this the same way I probably handled thirst. So I need to do the delta here. But I also need to add this to what to send. There's like a... gold weight. Wait, what was that? Get stat delta. Raw strength. Hits. There's a place where I send them all. Like there's a big list of them. Here. What is this exactly? Process delta. If delta is any of this shit. Let me make sure. Yeah. And just for the sake of it, I'll send the level 2. I'm not doing anything with it, but it should be here anyways for later. Won't work. Since I set thirst in your current XP, that might be why it didn't work in the first place. Why are you just now telling me that? Good call though. The mic and boom. Somebody asked me what my mic and boom cost me. It's actually a pretty cheap setup. This is an Audio-Technica. This is probably way cheaper than it used to be because I got this a couple years ago. But it was probably about 50 or 60 bucks when I got it. And the boom is like a generic Amazon one. So it was like... This is an ATR 2100. Hold on. I don't know if they make it anymore. I think you're gonna end up paying $100 for something close to what I've got. But yeah, it's an Audio-Technica. The reason I chose this one, so if you look at the back here, it has the ATX port as well as USB. So if you have a mixer, you can switch to the ATX port, but if you don't, you can switch to the USB and they both work fine. And then it's got a headphone jack in the back, which I use when I wear my earbuds. So you can hear your audio feedback and all that. All right, let's add skeleton. I don't know if you saw that, but I put him on the tree. Damn it, that didn't work either. This is gonna drive me fucking crazy. I swear to God. Let me look at this server side and see what's happening. Current XP is 20. It's 30. Delta. Current XP. What if I just send something else? What if I send the hits? It would force it to send... It would force it to send the mobile status packet, wouldn't it? This is experimental, but I feel like if my hits changed, it would send the same packet. Look at the process delta. I will. I want to see if this works. But I think it would send it. I think it would send the whole packet, not just the one property. Or I can do send packet? How do I send a packet? Is it just send packet, like packet send? Don't do weird things again. Well, don't I want to send the packet anyways? I'm doing a bunch of extra steps. When this property changes, it should send the packet, right? Use the existing system. Fuck. Well, the existing system's not working. What is it? Mobile Delta dot. Oh. Go back. Delta Mobile Delta current XP. Yeah. I got it. But that doesn't work. So you said to go look at process Delta. So we process the Delta. See what calls process Delta? This is a fucking rabbit hole, dude. Everything. We just need mobile. Update resistances. Do speech. Animate. Animate. Remove stat mod. Process Delta Q. What do you mean see what's missing in my property now? You're saying we should process the Delta after it changes? After you set the Delta. So we go back to current XP. I see, wasn't what I added there, shouldn't this process the Delta anyways by adding this? So like, no, because I need to call process Delta, right? Alright. So we set the Delta and we process the Delta if this value changes. I swear to God, I'm leaving after this. I've got to make dinner. See, I did this with hunger and thirst, and I never had to process the Delta. Well, they call me an innovator because I'm not smart. I'm innovative. So if I can't figure something out, I innovate a way to get around it. And that's why I do weird fucking shit like send packets instead of use the existing system. But that didn't work. Whoa, it just reset it to 0. Why would it reset it to 0? It didn't fucking work. It fucking broke it further. Was it a coincidence? Hold on. Set current XP 10. Remove the skeleton. Add a skeleton. Kill the skeleton. Get current XP. It updated when I hit get. When I did get XP, it fucking updated. What the fuck, dude? Why does it set it to 0 from the deltas? Maybe we should be processing the What am I looking for? I'm gonna test something and remove this because, well, no, I'm not. Send private stats true. I don't know what I'm looking for here. I did this with hunger and thirst and it was not this hard. I don't think I need to do all this process delta or invalidate the properties. I think, in fact, by invalidating the properties, I'm making it worse. Like, let's look at another example of this. Okay, so here's a get and set on hunger. You know what? That's a bad example. I set hunger and thirst. Look at followers. It just does the delta. current XP. That's what I'm going to do. I think by invalidating it, I'm making it worse. Because I'm setting it to 0 when I invalidate it. Or I'm at least removing its value. So... No. There was an if 0 thing. Hold on. Set current XP 100. It's setting it to 0. Yeah, I know it still triggers. I just don't know why. I mean, I don't know why it's setting to 0. You know what? It's sending the fucking multiple packets, I bet. Look. I bet it's what it's doing. See? 0, 0, 0, 0, 100, 0, 0. It's sending the multiple packets. Shit. No, I think it is. Alright, hang on. No. Let me come back here. I'm going to put a whole breakpoint on current XP in general. And add the skeleton again. Not that it'll help much, but... Did it die? It didn't even die. That was weird. Okay. Current XP is 110. Current XP, total XP, set. Current XP is 110, new value is 120. Oops. Alright. regardless of whatever's going on, I need to go make dinner. So I will be back in maybe an hour to finish this up. I just streamed for 5 hours, and I intended to play 20 minutes of Rocket League. But we did some cool shit with the XP bar. We just need to fix it. So after I eat, my brain might work a little bit better. But I'll be back in like an hour or so. Don't take my word for it. Appreciate the help. I'll send out a message. Actually, Me6 the bot will send out a message when I go live again in Discord. If you guys are lurking and you are like, what the fuck is this Keith guy doing? Here's some links to our website, our Facebook, our Twitter, our Patreon, and our Discord channel. You're welcome to join, whether you're interested in the server we're working on or you're interested in coding. I try to help with both, which really means that Pyro helps me and then I help you. So I'll see you guys in a bit after dinner.